Hello, everyone. Welcome to my reading sprints. I am really quickly, before I yap too much, I'm going to open this up on my phone real quick to make sure that the audio sounds okay and is actually through my microphone. Okay, yeah, we're good. Cool. Okay. I just wanted to check and make sure before I got too far into that because I haven't used these on a live stream before. The ones I did yesterday, I was kind of rushing and I was like, I don't feel like trying to set up the whole microphone business before I start filming. So anyway, welcome. We are doing reading sprints today, as you saw from the title of this live stream. So I do have my cats in the window right here. Well, the other one is over. Yeah. Anyway, so if there's any weird things happening around the room, they're cat related. Or if I'm reading my book and then all of a sudden I'm looking around me, it's because the cats are being strange. Because yesterday I was reading on my sprints and the cats were literally just doing the weirdest things around me. Coffee Bean was all up on my bookshelf and she was she was doing something weird. I don't know. I put it on my story. She was I literally have never seen her contort her body in the way that she was doing it yesterday, and it was really distracting. So anyway, yeah, I'm still reading Hunting Adeline. I am on page 561, so I have just over 100 pages left. Also, I'm hoping that, so the reason I was I really need the microphone today is because I do have the window open right now because the cats are nicer to me when I have the window open, specifically Coffee Bean. I was getting this up and she was over here biting at my feet and stuff. So I was okay, if I open the window, will you stop bothering me? And it seemed to work so far. So I'm hoping it stays that way. And also my boyfriend is sawing in the garage. So hopefully this keeps all of those sounds to a minimum. I'm trying to watch the audio meter thing and make sure that as cars drive past, it's not going all loud and making crazy noises. But I think we're good. I think we're okay right now. So yeah. I don't know really how long I'm gonna do reading sprints for today. Hopefully for quite a while. I think it would be fine to kind of just sit here and read for as long as my heart desires. Zafar is going to be going and hanging out with friends in a little bit. So yeah, we don't really have any crazy plans for the day. And I'm gonna stay here while he does that. And then I don't know, they might come over afterwards. So I don't know if they're gonna what the plan is, you know? So I might end up just doing this until they finish what they're doing. And then when they come here, I might get off of here and go hang out with them. Or maybe they won't come over and then I'll just do these all day long, all night. We'll see. So yeah, I guess it's almost 4. That feels really late in the day. I did wake up kind of late, but I mean, yeah, I haven't really done anything today. We went and got breakfast and then we went to a cute little park and read for a little bit. And we were sitting on the edge of a lake and this boat went past and literally we started getting bashed by waves. Oh my goodness. It was crazy. I was reading The Butcher's Masquerade to him and it got really wet from the waves splashing us, but it's okay. Live, laugh, love. So yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other things I'm going to be doing while we sprint. I really don't think so. I mean, I might, if we're on here for a while, I might go make food or something. I tried my first ever dirty soda today. I made it out of a Red Bull because I don't really drink soda. I mean, okay, Mexican Coke. Ugh, I love Mexican Coke. But other than that, I don't really drink soda. So, but we do, we always have Red Bulls and Alanis and stuff stocked in the fridge. So I made it out of a Red Bull and it was a white peach one. So I did what I put in it. I put white peach Red Bull. I put a little bit of tiramisu coffee syrup, and I have a Trader Joe's oat milk creamer that's like brown sugar flavored. So together they all made like a maple kind of flavor. It was all right. It wasn't great, but it was all right. I can understand why it's a thing that people drink, but I don't think it's, I mean, obviously that flavor combination is probably kind of questionable. But I think if they were all kind of like more chocolatey or something, I mean, I don't even know what soda flavor. I guess if it was like more of like a Coke kind of thing, like then I think that those would go well together. Or I don't know. I think a cherry kind of dirty soda would be good, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll try more one day, maybe, possibly. Um, but yeah, I feel like I've been missing out because so I work in catering, and like a couple of the events that we've been doing, well, I guess it was just really one that I can remember, but I worked an event a couple weeks ago where we had like a dirty soda station set up so that people could come and like make their own dirty sodas. And like since then, I've been like, wow, like I really want one now. At least just to try it, at least for the experience of like making my own little dirty soda. I know I have. Now I've beaten the FOMO. I've done the experience, and yeah. So anyway, yeah. I think I might start sprinting here in a minute. I'm a slow reader, so I don't know how much I'm really like planning to get done. It would be great if I could finish this book today because I've just been reading this for so long, like so long, and I'm over it. I want to be done with it. I'm not loving it, but I mean, it's like for the first half of it, I was like very entertained just because of like the plot and everything of the book. Like it was very much like she is, not to spoil anything, it was very much like she is in this dire situation, and all these crazy things are happening to her and she's really trying to get out. And then the second half of the book, it's just kind of like, okay, like romance and like a couple things here and there, but it's like very heavy on the romance, very little plot in the second half. And I really don't know like what's going to happen, because the one thing that I was curious about has just been resolved and there's still 100 pages left. So I don't really know. I don't have high hopes. I don't really know where this is going to go. I'm not going to rate this because I do not support H.D. Carlton's depiction of abuse. I think that it's very problematic. And so with Haunting Adeline, I did not give it a rating on Goodreads, but in general, like in my notebooks and stuff where I track like my ratings and everything, I gave it a 4 stars because I feel like that reflected my experience reading the book. But like I don't want to like online like give it a 4-star review because I feel like that like positively helps the author, and I don't support the way that she like frames like the themes within the book. I feel like are like a huge problem. But yeah, so for this one, I think like again, I'm not gonna rate it, but like for my rating that I put in my notebooks, I think I'm probably gonna give it like a 3 stars. Because I'm bored. So we'll kind of see where it goes from here. Yeah, how do we want to do sprints is I guess my next question. I don't know if we want to just do like I'm kind of a fan of longer sprints, but then I feel like I kind of get too locked in when we're doing really long sprints, and then I kind of feel like I don't feel like I think I froze. Oh, okay, I'm back. I feel like for longer sprints, I get too locked into my book, and then I'm like, oh, I'm still like live. I have to like put the book down and then talk, and like I feel like it's kind of, it gets disjointed for me. So I might just do like dice sprints, or like even like set it down to like a lower number for time. If that, I don't know if that sentence came out as coherently as I had hoped, but anyway, I think I'm going to do dice sprints, I think is what I'm going to do, because I think it's fun. I think the like mixing it up makes it more exciting. So I'm going to pull up a dice roller. we're going to do, wait, okay, virtual dice roller. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen so that you guys can see the dice roll so you don't think that I'm lying and cheating. Dice roller. So if you guys are unfamiliar with how dice sprints works, it's every dot is 5 minutes. So if we roll a 12, that's an hour. If we roll a 2, that's 10 minutes. So, and okay, so another way that people do dice sprints is like if you get doubles, you have to switch the book you're reading. So we'll see if I decide to do that. A 12. Okay, so an hour. Okay, I was saying shorter sprints, but you know what? That's okay. The dice has spoken. So I guess an hour is what we're going to do. Let me find my Pomodoro timer. For a while, I was doing, like I would find a like timer video on YouTube that was cute and I would like play that. But I started getting, like copyright, like those would like go, those videos, the live streams would get taken down for copyright reasons, which I guess makes sense. If I'm sharing someone else's video in my stream, that makes sense. So I can't do that. I wonder if there's any other like themed Pomodoro timers that I could use. That would be fun. Because I know there's obviously the cat one. There's an aesthetic Pomodoro timer. It just has a city in the background. It's not that cute. Wonder Space Lo-Fi Aesthetic Pomodoro Timer. Okay, this one's kind of cute. Too many like pop-up things though. Actually, that hurts my head. You know what? Unless this one's really cute. Yeah, never mind. Okay, we're gonna go back to the cat one, which I have, if you don't know, I have it customized to look like my cat. I have 2 cats now, actually. I only had one when I made this, or when I customized it, but you know, now I have 2 and they both look the same. So it works out. It looks like both of them. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Pomodoro Kitty. It's on 25 minutes right now. So we are going to switch it to 60 minutes. And we're going to go ahead and start. So I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy reading. Welcome back from the sprint. Let me know what you guys read or what you did during the sprint. I read 30 pages of Hunting Adeline. I also got a really cute video of Coffee Bean because, so I have like obviously the Pomodoro cat timer that looks as much like Coffee Bean as I can customize it to be on the screen, and it's like laying there like loafing, and I look over just to the right of my screen and Coffee Bean is laying on the floor loafing, looking exactly like the cat on the screen. And it was really cute and precious. So yeah. Also, the cats keep doing this thing, especially when I have the window open, where okay, where they'll be like on the windowsill, and like it'll be the two of them, and like they're just sitting there, and like they're doing the exact same thing, like standing in the exact same position, like they just look like twins, and it's really adorable. Because like the other day they had like one paw like within the part of the window where it closes, if that makes sense. I don't know, it was really cute and adorable. Yeah. Also, so Zafar left to go hang out with friends and then immediately came back and was like, they're all coming here. And a couple of them have now arrived. So, yeah. But so I'll probably like do a pretty short like talking segment, and then, hey, I'm doing a live stream. So, no, it's okay. I was just like, beware. That's so cool, small cat. Is it far here? Yeah, he's somewhere. Is the door unlocked, or do you need me to let you in? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Anyway, but hello. Do you want to go let them in? Okay. I'm gonna do a sprint here soon, like here in a minute. So, okay. Anyway, so yeah. There's people around. But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna start sprinting like sooner than later. Sorry for like the crazy short break. That was like terrible timing. But anyway, I will say though, so I'm not exactly sure what book I'm gonna start reading when I finish this, because so I've read 30 pages. I now have, I think, like around 70 pages left, or 80 pages. Yeah, so this book is 678 pages long, and I'm on page 590. So I guess I still have like 90 pages. That's still kind of a lot, but I'm close to the end. And I don't know what I'm going to start reading next. So I do have a couple options. I have okay, and this, I'm borrowing this from the library, so this will be the smart option to read next. But I have Aristotle and Dante Dive into the Waters of the World, which would finish a series. I'm really hyped about it, and it needs to go back to the library. So that's like, if I'm being smart, that is the most smart thing to choose. And also, like, I just get excited when I think about it. So I might go with that one. I've also been like eyeing Dreamcatcher by Stephen King, but also like that's really long. And like, I don't know if I'm as hyped about it as I was like a few weeks ago. So I don't know like if the excitement is still there, or if I've just been talking about being excited about it, and so I think I'm still excited about it, if that makes sense. So I have that. I also just recently bought This Is How You Lose Time War by, I forget the authors of that. But I have that, and that's a shorter one, so I could like read that really quick and then read Aristotle and Dante. Or a really fun option, which I think I'm gonna do this anyway, and then kind of decide from there. I kind of want to spin my wheel and see, because like if my wheel gives me something stupid I don't want to read, then I can just read something else and be like, you know what, never mind. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I don't know if I'm going to do that after the next sprint, or if I'm going to do that like once I finish this book, but I will do it like on the live show and show you guys me spinning the wheel. So yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. And then like, who knows? Because I'm kind of in the mood to just like mood read, but then I also still kind of have a TBR, but it is from June, so it doesn't really apply, but I'm still reading it. So, I have options is what I'm saying. So yeah, but I'm gonna go now and see oh, There we go. There the Pomodoro 5-minute break timer just happened. So anyway, I'm gonna go and see what's going on in my living room. So yeah, but I'm gonna actually do the sprint for like a little bit longer because I don't know like what I'm gonna be doing here in the next couple of minutes, and I don't want to like accidentally not come back in time. So I'm gonna set this one instead of for 60 minutes. I'm gonna set it for 70 just so that we're all in the clear. Maybe 75. I feel like 75 is a nicer number. So it's gonna be an hour and 15. Which I know is like a really long sprint. Sorry if you guys hate me for that. But it's just what I'm gonna do. So yeah, I will see you guys in an hour and 15 minutes. Okay. Hello. The sprint is over. Sorry. The craziest thing just happened in my book, and I had to yap to my friend about it on Snapchat because I was like, please let me spoil this book for you because I need to talk about it. Um, it's not a plot point. It's not a plot thing at all. It's just like the dude in this man just did the wildest thing I've ever heard of in the history of romance books. Like I have no word. Like I'm just so in shock. Like I don't understand. Like it's not like a thing A that's possible. B like it's just so absurd. That was the craziest thing. Like I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. Like what do you mean you did this? Like that's what? Sorry, I'm so incoherent right now. Like that was baffling. I am bewildered. I am bamboozled to say the least. Wow. H.G. Carlton strikes again, doesn't she? Wow. Well, on the bright side, my cats were being really cute during that sprint, as always. I'm sure you saw them like sitting on my lap, and Coffee Bean was anyway. That's like the only thing she's good for. I'm gonna be so for real. She's so mean, except like sometimes she'll come and cuddle, and then she's really cute. And at all other times, she's really mean. But that's okay. It's okay. We love her anyway. She's really precious and small, so it makes up for it. But yeah, that was my sprint. How much did I read? I got to page 618. So I think that was like another like pretty much 30 pages. So okay, 30 more pages would be 650. And then 30 more after that would be 680. So I should be able to finish this in 2 more hour-long sprints. The next 2, I might not do hour-long sprints for the next 2. I'll probably go back to rolling the dice and going from there. I was thinking too, it might be smart for me to, whenever I roll a double, instead of like switching books or whatever, I could like switch tasks. So go and like clean for that sprint, just because that's something I should do. I don't know if I will though. I kind of like being here and like being present though. I don't want to be like, okay, here's the sprint and then like leave and go like do whatever else. So, and I'm kind of cozy. I'm kind of having a good time sitting here in this chair reading, and I feel like I'm actually close. Like I feel like the end is in sight, you know? Like we're so close. We're getting there. So yeah, how many chapters do I have left? I have the one I'm on, and then it looks like 3 or 4 more. I think 3 in an epilogue. So we're getting there. We're getting close. I think now I'm gonna go ahead and spin my wheel. And we're gonna start to think and ponder about what our next move might be in the reading department in the book aisle. That sounded better. That sounded really like silly, goofy in my head, and then I said it out loud, and it didn't really make a lot of sense. But anyway, we're gonna spin the wheel. Also, I'm starting to get a little hungry. I don't know what I want to do for dinner. I do have an acai bowl in the freezer. So, and I've been thinking about it for a couple days. And so I think I might eat that. But we'll see. It depends on what I'm in the mood for. I do have like steaks in the freezer too, but those have to thaw. And Zafar is eating dinner with his friends right now. And so I'm not going to make steak just for me when there's 2 of them and there's 2 of us. You know, that would just be silly. So anyway, yeah. I also have like Italian sausage that's been sitting in the freezer for a while. Because go away, cat timer. Anyway, that was like the 5-minute like Pomodoro in between break thing, but I'm not using that. It turned on and I didn't realize. But anyway, So I have Italian sausage that's been sitting in the freezer. And because when I bought it, I thought like, oh, like, because I can never find sausage links that I like. Or like sausage links in general, actually, now that you mention it. I can never find them. There's like Jimmy Dean, and that's the only one. And I don't even know if I have pork sausage links of those. I think it's just beef. But I really like sausage links, like the ones you get at a hotel. I think they're so yummy. And I can never find them, like ones that I can make at home, except like the only time I find them is like specifically at like a breakfast restaurant or like at a hotel. And so anyway, I saw these like Italian sausage ones, which I feel like Italian sausage is way different. And so I got them and now they're just sitting in my freezer and I don't really want to make them because I feel like they're not going to be like what I'm thinking they're going to be. And I'm worried about it. Anyway, that was a long tangent about like something super random. And yeah. Anyway, okay, I think I'm going to spin my wheel now. Can you tell? Like my brain, I'm just in such a rambly mood. Like my brain is just like it's doing like a huge ADHD thing right now and just going in a million directions at once. So I hope it's entertaining, if nothing else. So anyway, okay, the cat is scratching the carpet underneath me. The cats like love to try and rip up our carpet. And it's terrible. It's awful. We have it like taped down in certain spots so that they can't like pull it up because we were for a while like the cat Coffee Bean specifically would like lock us out of our bedroom because she would like rip up the carpet right in front of the door. And so then like here's the door. The carpet would be like up and we would go to open it and it would be like in the way and we couldn't get in. So anyway, we taped it down to keep them from doing that. But anyway, I digress. I'm going to spin the wheel. So ooh, this blanket is wet from where Coffee Bean, because she does this thing that like a lot of baby cats do this. I think when they're like making biscuits, they'll like suck on things. And she loves like this like blanket texture. So like a lot of our blankets, she'll like suck on them and make biscuits. And so she was sucking on this blanket and now it's wet and gross. So anyway, love that for me. But I'm going to turn you around this way. So the wheel is right over there. Yeah, I think if I just leave you right here, that's our best bet. So I'm nervous. Wait, let me look at, okay, so what are our options? Reread, punishment jar. There's a lot of punishment jar in here. I don't really like that. I hope fantasy doesn't come up because I'm not really into fantasy mood, but I could read like a short little fantasy or something. I don't know. Sorry, I'm contemplating. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we'll just get to it. I guess I'll just go ahead and spin already. Are you guys ready? I feel like in my videos, like there's a lot more build up and I'm like, okay, without further ado, here's spin number 1. And then I don't know. I feel silly just like spinning. I'm like, when do I go? But anyway, okay, I'm nervous. Oh, no burrs. Okay. It also like doesn't make a great sound while it scratches against the wall. There's usually like music over it. The cats are like very intrigued. Oh, boyfriend pics. He's not even here. Oh my goodness. Wow. He will be here in a little bit. So once he gets home, I can have him pick a book. And because, hey, Coffee Bean. Hey, no, ma'am. No. Oh my goodness. You did not have to freaking do that. You did not have to freaking do that, ma'am. Hey, that's my paper. Please give it back. Goodness gracious. Hey, no, Coffee Bean. Don't freaking do that. Oh my gosh. Ugh. These cats are freaks. This one specifically. She's awful. Anyway. What was that for? And like, I have no way of like telling her no because she is just like mean to me. Like, so we tried doing like a spray bottle. Hey, don't do it. Don't you do it. We tried using a spray bottle for a while. She does not care. We can like soak her down with it and she does not care. She's just like, okay, I guess I'm wet now, and like just prances around the house soaking wet because like she just no discipline works on her at all, except stomping is the only thing. But it doesn't work that well. Like, if we want her to stay away from somewhere, sorry, I feel like she's about to like jump at me. Oh my gosh. Anyway, if we're trying to get her to like stay away from somewhere, then we can kind of stomp and like it'll work a little bit. But it's not like a huge like we can just always stomp and that's her big thing. Oh my gosh, she's about to try to bite me. Ugh. Anyway. Oh, and there's Cheesecake, the good cat. Just chilling on the cat tree. But anyway, yeah, so spray bottles don't work. We tried a cucumber because cats are supposed to be scared of cucumbers. She was not scared of it at all. We tried tinfoil to keep her like off of surfaces. Didn't work. Look, she's literally, she keeps like approaching me slowly. And like she's making the face where she's about to bite me and it's making me really nervous. So anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna have Zafar though pick a book whenever he gets home. Hey, please don't do that. Oh my gosh, she's like literally about to like jump up at the wheel again. Oh my goodness. This cat literally dictates my every move. Like, I am not allowed to sit at my desk because she doesn't like it when I do. She tries to bite me. I'm not allowed to, I don't know, like, hey, Coffee Bean, don't freaking do that. Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh my gosh. So yeah, she controls my life. She controls my every move. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to like kick her out of the room or something. She's like really like up in my business. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So, okay, 2 more sprints and I can finish this book. And hopefully I'll know my next book. She's like about to jump up here and attack me. She doesn't really get like this a lot anymore. Maybe if I open the window. You know what? I like your thinking. Because usually, like, when I open the window, she gets, like, distracted by the outdoors, and then she just goes and sits at the windowsill, and then she's calm again. So, hopefully that works, and she stops doing the thing she's doing. But, yeah. No, like, just once in a blue moon, she gets like this, and I, like, can't do anything. I have to, like, run across the house away from her so she doesn't bite me. But, I mean, other times she's chill. It just depends on her mood. So... yeah. But I will say, like, she has anxiety. Like, she's been through it with her. Like, she, her previous owner gave her anxiety, I will say. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure like other aspects of her existence have been not great as well. But anyway, we're here. And also having like another cat does help her. Like, she has been significantly better since we got Cheesecake, by like miles. Like, I used to be, so like at our old house, especially before we moved here, being in the room with Coffee Bean, which our bedroom door didn't even close, by the way. So like there was literally no way to get out of the room with Coffee Bean. Like, if she was in a certain mood, like there was just no way to escape her. Like, she would just like attack me, and like there was nothing I could do about it. Like, I would be like running around trying to like be somewhere else, trying to avoid her, and like all she would want to do was like attack me. But I think a lot of it had to do with like she was wanting to like play or whatever and didn't have enough like stimulation. But since we moved here, she has a bigger house now, more places to go explore and do her own thing, and a cat to play with. So she's a lot better. But anyway, that was quite the tangent. So yeah, I'm okay, so I don't know if I should just let Zafar pick any book. I feel like I should. I feel like that's the point of the prompt. But I'm also kind of in the mood to just mood read. So part of me wants to like give him a couple options to choose from. I kind of want to read something short because I'm like in the mood to finish something really quickly. But I mean, I don't know like what I even have that I would be in the mood to read aside from This Is How You Lose the Time War. And I'm trying to think what else is even on my TBR. I know there's like Wrath and Dreamcatcher, which are not short. And Aristotle and Dante Dive into the Waters of the World is also not short. I do have, what was it? I was thinking about just now the Book Eaters by Sonia Dean, because I was like, okay, like that would be like a reasonable fantasy to read. Let's see. Let's go look at the bookshelves. I'm gonna take you guys over there. We're gonna have a little gander at our options real quick. Wait, I have to leave this thing plugged in. This is my like microphone attachment thingy. Ooh, okay. Okay, so here's our bookshelves. Okay, what do we have? So, ooh, okay, wait, this is a horror. The Library at Hellbore. That's an option. Okay, the more I'm thinking about it, I kind of want to just pick a few options and let him, maybe I'll see what he picks first and then be like, okay, I don't like that one and pick between these ones, we'll see. But like this one is kind of standing out to me. We also have, I could read a literary fiction. We have On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous. It's like kind of stuck in here. And it doesn't want to come out super easily. Cheesecake, you're in my way. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so we have that one. We do have, this isn't super short, but the Grammar School Parent Teacher Association. I feel like I would wait till Halloween to read this though. So maybe not that one. I'm trying to think what else I've been like super in the mood for. Oh, Remarkably Bright Creatures is also on my my June-July TBR. So there is that one as well. Let's see. Oh, what a cute kitty. What a cute kitty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a good kitty. What a good kitty. She's like, pet me, please, pet me, pet me. Oh my gosh. Wow, at least she's polite about how she asks. Coffee Bean is just like, so yeah. Okay, what else do we have? What are our options? Let's see. I don't even know. Those are honestly the main ones that stick out to me for short things. And like I said, this is how you lose the time war. I feel like I don't need to say it 100 times though. I feel like you get the point. Those are really like the shortest things. There's also Masters of Death by Olivia Blake, but I don't know that I'm super in the mood for that. So yeah, I'm trying to think also because, okay, so I feel like I missed stuff a lot of the time on this pink shelf because it's mostly books that I've read, so I don't really think to look at it. But there are a couple of things on here I haven't read, like Ship of Spells. But yeah, there's also Red Rising. Right, I'm not starting that right now. I don't know why I pointed it out. Actually, I just noticed it and was like, oh, there's that book. So yeah. I'm trying to think what's in the other room too. Let's go explore the shelves in the living room. You guys don't get to see these shelves pretty much ever. But they're here. They're right here. They're in like our, what's this called? Entertainment center. Yeah. So I have this shelf here and there's this bottom shelf as well. These are all books on my TBR. So yeah, like I was saying, The Book Eaters by Sonia Dean is a book that I've been thinking about. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all that I'm like super interested in reading right this minute on there. I'm trying to think if I have any like graphic novels. The Kingstone Bible, but I'm not really in the mood for that. I feel like that's a hard book to be like in the mood for, if that makes sense. So yeah, those are my options. I'm getting kind of hungry, so I kind of want to like have a wee snack or something in my next sprint. I don't necessarily think that I'm in the mood to like start dinner or anything. By dinner, I mean I'm probably gonna eat a frozen acai bowl, but like I don't want a lot of food yet. I think I just want a little snack. So yeah, I'll probably do that soon. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start the next sprint, if that's okay with you guys. Because I feel like I've run out of ground to cover, things to discuss. I feel there's so much I could say about this book. I'm gonna wait till I finish it though. I'm gonna wait till I finish it because I don't want to end up repeating myself. And I need to get back into it because it's insane. It's insane right now where I'm at. So we're gonna start the next sprint. We are gonna roll a dice for this one to see how long it's gonna be. So we're gonna go to the dice roller. Roll dice. 7. That's a 35-minute sprint. So okay, an hour sprint. I've been getting through about 30 pages, so I should get through around 15 pages. Well, I'm also getting a snack, so we'll see. We'll see how much I get done in this sprint. Let me share my Pomodoro timer again. And then 35 minutes. Okay, I guess that one was a little bit longer than an hour. And I still read 30 pages, but I was also like not reading the whole time. Like I went because everyone was in the living room, and so I went in there to like figure out what they were planning for the first like I don't know like 10 minutes or so. So really, I was reading for about an hour of it. Anyway, I digress. Oh my goodness. Cheesecake just came in here with her little ball. Look at her. Oh, she just dropped it. Did you see? Oh my gosh. Wait, can you even see her? I don't know. Anyway, she's cute is the moral of the story. So we're going to start the sprint. Okay. I will see you guys in 35 minutes. I was trying not to disturb the cat on my lap, but she just ran away. So yeah, that's the end of the reading sprint. My eyes are feeling so dry right now. I meant to, during the last break, go put drops in my eyes, and I forgot to. But I read 12 pages in that sprint. So I'm on page 630. So I have a little bit less than, I think, like 50 pages. Yes, I have 48 pages left in the book. Which I still am determined to finish in these sprints. A lot of the wording in this book is so annoying to me. It's so frustrating. They keep using the word orbs instead of eyes, and I really hate it. I think it's so cringy that they keep using it like over and over. And it's just like a lot of the same phrases. Like Zaid says over and over again, like, oh, I would bring the world down for you, and like all that stuff. And it's not even like saying the same thing in like different poetic ways. It's just like they're all said in the same way. Like it always uses the same metaphors over and over. And I just think that it lacks a lot of creativity in that department. Yeah, not to mention Zaid is, of course, a psychopath. So that doesn't help. But yeah. Anyway, I'm hoping, so we're on a Zaid chapter right now. After this is an Addie chapter, and then an Addie, and then the epilogue. The epilogue is a Zaid chapter. I was hoping we were almost done with Zaid perspectives, but we do have one more left. Oh, Cheesecake has her ball. Can you hear it? I'm sure you can. Anyway, the kitties are so cute. They're so precious. The snack that I decided to have was my leftovers from breakfast. I had an almond croissant French toast for breakfast. It was really good, really sweet. It was like literally so sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh, she just stuck her head between my feet. Sorry, it was really cute. Anyway, that was really yummy. And now I think I can never eat anything sweet ever again because like there was so much sugar in that. Yeah. And so I'll probably, I don't know when I'm going to have dinner, probably in a little bit. But I am like satiated for now. Wow. She's just really going at it with her ball. What a cute little cat. I just dropped a bunch of stuff and scared her, so that was awesome. Oh, what a cutie. I can't stop thinking about what book I'm going to pick up now. Oh, hey, please don't eat the cord. Please don't eat the cord. Please and thank you. Oh, hey, can you not do that, please? Can you not do that, please? Thank you. Anyway, I'm not sure when my boyfriend is coming home. Because oh my gosh. Hey, please don't. Hey, no. Hey, no. Okay, there we go. Goodness gracious. Anyway, I'm not sure when he's coming home. They all went out to eat. And so they have been out for a while. So I'm not sure if they're coming home soon, but if they are, then I might, I don't know if like they're all going to be here. Oh my gosh. I don't know if they're going to be here and we're going to like do something, because then I might leave the sprints like around when they get home. But then I really want my boyfriend to pick a book for me before the sprints end though. So I don't really know. I don't know how the timing is going to work out for that. Maybe, well, probably not. I was going to say maybe I'll like finish the book as they're coming home, but I don't necessarily think that that'll happen, because I think it's going to be like 50 pages is going to take me a while to finish. If I read like roughly, I think, a page every 2 minutes of sprints. So I would have to do an hour and 40 minutes of sprints to read 50 pages. That's not including me eating. And it's definitely not going to take them that long to get here. So I might end up doing another like really long sprint while I go and like hang out with everyone. And then I might come back after that. That was the 5-minute timer thing. And then I'll probably come back and keep reading after that. But also, I think it would be nice to like clean a little bit tonight. I don't know. Maybe I'll probably try to get up early in the morning and do some cleaning. Especially if, like, I don't know what time I'm going to go to bed is the thing. But I do have a lot I need to do tomorrow. I have a couple like phone calls I need to make, and I need to get groceries. And I kind of wanted to try to do some like door dashing, just to make a couple extra dollars while it's still my day off. So I might do that. I'm trying to think what else there was. Just like general like cleaning stuff I need to do. So I don't know. I don't know how much time I'm going to have tomorrow. I guess it just depends on when I wake up. But I also I don't want to be exhausted all day, you know, while I'm trying to do all that, because that sounds awful. So we'll see. But yeah, my main plans though for today are just finish this book first and foremost, and then I guess see what I can get done from there. I might not feel like doing anything though. If it's like, you know, like late and I've just been relaxing all day, I kind of want to just continue to relax for the rest of the night. So we'll see what I end up doing. But yeah, I'm so excited to finally be done with this book after so long of reading it. I want to say Hunting Adeline also. Sorry if her ball is like really loud. I want to say Haunting Adeline also probably took me quite a while to read. But I will say though, like, I remember that I was still in school, like the semester was still going when I started it. I think I read it like last, like April or so is when I started it. So I was like still doing schoolwork and stuff. So I didn't have as much time to read. So I think it probably also took me like around a month or so, but I think I was more like engaged in it, you know. The first half of this book I read probably within a week. And then I kind of didn't read a lot for a couple of weeks because I was busy doing other things. And so like just in the last few days is when I decided like, okay, I really need to lock in and try to finish this book ASAP because I'm sick of it. And I want to like, I enjoy being in a reading mood. I enjoy when I'm reading something that like I want to obviously constantly be picking up, even though, because like I always am, oh my gosh, she is being so loud. Here, I'm gonna try to hold this closer to my face and hopefully that will help with her not being so like blocking out what I'm saying when they're playing with her toy. But anyway, hey, please don't eat that. Oh my gosh, one of my prompts fell off the wheel and now she's sniffing it. Okay, she is distracted by the ball again. Anyway, this is cheesecake, not coffee bean. But yeah, so I lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was even saying. Oh, I obviously like enjoy when a book, like I'm constantly wanting to pick up a book, you know, and I'm really like, I'm always thinking about reading. Like I always am like, okay, how can I like fit reading into my day? Like, can I, you know, like I bring a book with me everywhere I go just in case I have extra time. But I think the difference for me is like when I'm reading books that make me want to utilize that extra time to read, I think that like makes all the difference in terms of like how much I'm able to actually get done, if that makes sense. And if it's something that like drives me to like do that instead of like relaxing in other ways, if that makes sense. Because like reading is always like relaxing for me. Like I obviously always enjoy to read regardless of what it is, but like it's more so with books that I like really am really loving. And this is not one of those books, I will say. And like I knew that going in that it was going to be like really cringy and that I was going to dislike a lot of it. I guess I was hoping that it would be exciting enough, because that's kind of what happened with the first book. Is like it was crazy. Like there was constantly enough absolutely absurd things happening that it was keeping my attention really well, even though obviously I was like cringing at it the whole time. This book, that happened a lot for the first half. Like there was a lot going on for the first like 200-300 pages of this book where I was like, wow, like this is insane. You know, like I want to know what's happening next. And, like, even with the romance too, like, I feel like the romance was better in the first half purely because they weren't together at all. Like, there was a physical, like, distance between the two characters that created kind of like a yearning, because in the first book, like in Haunting Adeline, like there is no like, oh, they're in love, but it's like from a distance and they don't want to admit their feelings. Like with a normal romance book, it's kind of just like all at once, like they're together and that's it, you know? Like there, it's not a slow burn at all, which I like. I like slow burn if I'm reading a romance. Like I'd rather they be like kind of pining after each other, because then it makes you actually, you know, like care if they end up together or not. If they're just together the whole time anyway, it like doesn't really obviously matter. So in Hunting Adeline, like for the first half of the book, they're not together. And so um you know, like the whole time you're like, oh my gosh, like I really hope that he like swoops in and saves her, because that's kind of like what you're waiting on and expecting for the first, again, 300 pages of the book. You're just kind of like waiting around on this like big event to happen while other big plot things are happening. And so I think it works really nicely in terms of like keeping your attention and being like a captivating like story. Ow, sorry, she just clawed me. A captivating story being told, but with, you know, like then like the second half of the book, you know, when it's more just like, okay, like now we're telling about their romance, and like that I don't care about as much, because again, like it's a thing where it's like, okay, they're just together and that's it. Like there's no like plot surrounding it, you know? So anyway, those are my thoughts on um at least like the romance versus plot like things within Hunting Adeline. Um, so again, I'm excited to be done with it. I'm excited to move on. I'm not sure where I am with my Goodreads reading goal. I've kind of been doing this thing for the past few years. It's kind of silly. I don't know why I do this. Like, so the idea is that I'm trying to see how high of a Goodreads goal I can accomplish. So if I meet my goal, then I'll increase it by 5 books. And if I don't, then I'll decrease it by 5 books. So I'm trying to see like how high I can get my goal to and like still meet it and keep increasing it. But I don't like it. I feel like every year is like different, you know, and it's like I'm not always like, I don't always care that much about reading a certain number of books, because I'm always reading anyway. Like I'm always reading something. And so like it's not like I'm more likely to read, you know, based on my goal. Like it's I'm always reading anyway. So like it doesn't matter. But um I guess like I feel more accomplished by obviously reaching a higher goal, but like it's really arbitrary. I don't know. I think it's fun though as like a little challenge thing, but I definitely think I'm behind, and I usually am. To be honest, I'm usually behind. I will say like the only time I've ever been like, wow, like I really read a lot of books this year was in 2020, which was COVID year, when I was locked in my house for like 4 months and I could read as much as my heart desired. So I read 100 books in 2020, and that was the last time that I read like even close to that. I want to say I usually make it to around like 70 books or so, which is a good number. I feel like sometimes it's like 60 something, which is like still obviously quite a bit. A lot of people don't even read one book in a year. So um, at least I'm doing that. But what was I gonna say? Oh, that's my train of thought. Um, yeah, but you know, I'm trying to think like what I even like how many books I read last year. Um, but like honestly, I don't have a number that comes to mind at all. Who knows? I know though, there was one year, I want to say it was like 2018 or 2019, where all of a sudden I just started reading so much more. And it wasn't even that I was like, oh, I like books, and just started reading, because I'd already been reading just as much as I always have. I just all of a sudden, I guess, like, unlocked this ability to read books, like, significantly faster, um, and I remember it was the February of that year when I read, I think it was, like, 8 books, and, like, before that, I had never read that many books in a month. I always read, like, maybe 3 books in a month, like, maximum, and suddenly, like, making TBRs and stuff like that felt like actually possible. And I feel like that was like a big like milestone in terms of my reading. But I had read 5 Feet Apart, everything, and I wanna say, like, The Beautiful Lost by Luann Rice. I wanna say was the other book I read. I don't know. There were definitely 3, like, contemporary romance books that I'd read, like, back to back that I just, like, flew through all of them because I was in, like, such a reading mood, and they were, like, quick reads, and I, like, got through them, and I was like, "Wow." Like, I didn't realize I could read this many books this fast, and I read some other, like, really short books too. And, like, it just felt really like, wow, I can actually read a lot. And then obviously, there's still months where I don't finish a book or where I finish one book. And, like, a lot of what I actually accomplish in terms of the books that I read are audiobooks because, like, I am such a slow reader in general. And then also, like, it's really, like, daunting and, like, discouraging, just like the, like, economy that we live in, where it's like, it's really hard to actually, like, have free time to do things like read, especially when I'm in school. Like, I can barely read anything while I'm in school just because, like, all of my time is work or school. And if I'm relaxing, I'm hanging out with my boyfriend or, like sleeping because like I don't get enough sleep from, as much as I have to work and do schoolwork. So, you know, it's like it my reading definitely like fluctuates throughout time and I'm very excited to once I graduate because I'm going into my junior year now. So I have 2 more years left of school and then hopefully after that I won't have to like hopefully then I can actually like focus on the things that bring me joy, such as reading and also my YouTube channel. And that's like another big thing too that like comes into play with like schoolwork and also just like how much time I have in general is like it's so hard to make time for my YouTube channel. And so again, like it's another thing where like I'll get spurts of like, ooh, I'm really inspired by this one specific type of video or this. And then it's like a lot easier to make content. And then other times it's like, I have an hour of free time. Do I want to spend it taking a nap or reading or sleeping or maybe doing this other thing that is fun for me? Or do I want to hang out with my boyfriend or, stuff like that. So it's like it's hard to have enough time for anything and much less everything. So that's like a huge thing that comes into play. But anyway, I think everyone is home now. So I am going to do another really long. I think I'm going to do an hour and a half sprint. And if they don't end up like coming in and hanging out, then I'll just read for that time and hopefully make a lot of progress in hunting Adeline. So yeah, I'm gonna set this timer for 90 minutes. I hope you guys are okay with that. Um, and I will see you guys in an hour and a half. Well, once I share my screen. Share, start. Okay, I'll see you guys at the end of the sprint. Hello, everyone. I'm back from the sprint. Um, During that sprint, I read a little bit. I made it to page 644, which I want to say was like 14 pages from where I was. Sorry, I know I'm like really dark because I turned off the light. Because it's storming outside and it was just like a really cozy vibe. I I guess I can turn the light back on for this sprint. I don't know why it's like flashing like that. It's like light and then dark and then light and then dark. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe if I just bring you guys a little bit closer, because I feel like the closer I am to the screen, the light lights up my face. And there was also lightning, so that helps. But I'll just turn the light on. I'll just do it so that you guys can actually see me. And also so you can see the books that I'm about to talk about. Because Venus came home and picked out a book for me to read. Oh, and picked out a book for me to read. So, yeah. Let me turn the light on. Okay, so let me grab the books first, actually. That would make sense. Okay, so I asked him first. I was like, do you want to just pick out any book for me to read, or do you want me to pick out a handful for you to pick from? And he picked that option. So the 4 books I gave him to choose from as my next read are The Library at Hellbore by Cassandra Khaw, which is a horror. On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous by Ocean Vuong, which is a literary fiction. This Is How You Lose the Time War by Amal El Motar. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. And Max Gladstone, which is a sci-fi. And The Book Eaters by Sun Yudin, which is a fantasy. And then, like, as he was choosing, I was like, well, I'm not really, like, super in the mood for fantasy, but he immediately ruled out On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous. And so then he was going to pick between the other 3, but he ended up going with The Library at Hellbore, which makes me really excited. I think this was probably my second choice. I think the number one thing I would have probably picked was This Is How You Lose the Time More, because as I was saying, this one's a sci-fi. I was like, ooh, wait, that sounds really good. That sounds like something I would be really in the mood for right now. But anyway, this is the one that he picked. So I do think that this is going to be my next read because, again, like, it's really short and I'm really in the mood for something that I can fly through really quickly before I start Aristotle and Dante Dive into the Waters of the World. This one's also really pretty. It has this like cow skull underneath, bull skull, I guess. And it's a really pretty book, and it has like bees and pomegranates on the end pages, and it's this really pretty shade of blue on the spine, and not the spine, the sprayed edges, but anyway, it's really pretty and I'm really excited about it. So yeah, I'm excited that one's my next read. And then who knows, maybe I'll get to this one soon also. We'll see. I really should start Wrath soon by John Gwynne, because I really do need to get to that one before I forget everything that happened in it. And so, like, that's why it was on my June TBR. I was planning to start it at the end of the month. Now that it's July and I'm still just continuing to read my June TBR, I'm still thinking in my brain, like, oh, I should start that, like, at least at the end of July, if nothing else, so that I'm reading the majority of it during the summer before school starts, so that I actually, like, can read it without being in a reading slump because, like, reading high fantasy during school is, like, just really hard for me. Because it's so like time consuming, it's really easy to get into a reading slump. Sorry, I know the cat is probably being really loud with her ball. Ugh, I just don't want to take it away from her. I would feel really mean and evil. And I think she would just go find it again anyway and keep playing with it. But yeah, what was I saying? Wrath, I should start that eventually, but not yet, guys. It can wait, at least until I finish the Aristotle and Dante duology. And I am excited that with this one I will be also finishing up another duology, so at least there's that as well. So yeah, I'm also going to, while I'm at it, replace the prompt on the wheel, the boyfriend picks, because that was technically a wheel spin, and with the wheel we replace the prompts. So I'm gonna do that real fast. Let's see. Okay, they're all in this jar. I mean, I got them from the jar. Anyway, I'm gonna just pick one out of the middle. Normally I would like shuffle them up first, but I feel like it's fine. A library book. So if that one came up, maybe I could pick Aristotle and Dante and dive into the waters of the world or something like that. I also get a lot of my audiobooks from Libby, so I feel like there's a lot of things that could really count for that. So I feel like that's a good one. So I'm going to stick this on the wheel where boyfriend picks was, and then we'll go from there. I also had a really fun idea. I'll get to it in a second though. Anyway, back from the intermission. Okay, so I had a really fun idea for something to do with you guys real quick. So, just dropped my microphone. Something I've been doing with my friends a lot the past week because it's just a really fun thing that I've discovered is a lot of fun. It's one of those things that it's like I feel like a lot of like kids do it, and like as an adult it's not really something you think to ever do, but I discovered it and I was like, wait, this is a blast. Like this is actually so fun. And it's Mad Libs. And you can really get like super creative with them, I feel like, especially with like a group of people, they're so much fun. So anyway, I did this one a few minutes ago with my book. Okay, hear me out. So what I did, right? It says noun. Okay. I go to the next noun I see on the page. I read it until the next noun. It says verb ending in ing. I read until I get to the next verb ending in ing, right? So on and so forth. And so I thought that would be really silly to do with you guys. I thought it would be fun. So yeah. I'm going to just scroll and pick a random one to do. Letter of recommendation. This is going to be interesting with Hunting Adeline being the one. So I did one like a little bit ago, like with the book, just to kind of see like what would come of it. And it was actually like interestingly really boring. And one of them, it was like a bumper cars thing. And what I put in was like going was one of them, and like crazy was the next one. And it was just like, we were going crazy. Like, I don't know. It was just really like, it fit the sentence really well, considering I'm reading Hunting Adeline. And it was like really disconcerting. So anyway, we are in an interesting scene though, I will say, to be doing this. So, we're just gonna go for it. So okay, I just said that we're in like a really silly scene. The word is relative. So, I feel like, you know what? I feel like I can't even do it from where we are. And for the sake of like, in case somehow something got spoiled, I don't even know how that would happen. I'm going to turn to just like the start of this book. Okay, I'm going to turn to page 1 and go from there. I also feel like relative is like kind of a weird one that I don't necessarily know if would like come up really easily. So, I don't even know like who the first. Okay, so the first person that's mentioned is her friend Dea. So I'm just gonna say best friend, which isn't really a relative, but I'm just gonna go with that. For the sake of them. Oh, hang on. It like glitched, so I had to go out of it and go back in. So yeah, we're gonna start with that. So our first one is gonna be best friend. It'll be good enough. Okay. Person in room, male. See, this is like hard because again, like it's like that's not really something. Oh, Christ. I just saw the word Christ on the page. So we're gonna go with Christ. I spelled it corset, so I hope that'll be fine. Noun. Okay. Wave is the first noun that I see. Adjective. Serious is the first adjective I see. And I am like reading through it. Like I'm not just like glancing at the page and whatever I see. The first couple I was, because those were hard ones. The next one is school, which is also a hard one. I'm gonna go with I'm just gonna say Parsons Manor University, because if you don't know, that's the house that Adeline lives in within this book. So Parsons Manor is the house, and I'm just gonna say, preschool. Parsons Manor preschool. You know what? I think that sounds more interesting. Okay. Verb ending in ing. I'm gonna go from where I saw Parsons Manor on the page. I don't know if you guys just heard that loud clap of thunder. It was really loud. Okay. Answering is the first verb that I see. Plural noun. Eyes. Type of game. See, this one is giving me really weird ones. What do you mean type of game? Like, that's not going to be in here anyway. I see the word phone, so I'm going to go with, like, phone game. Like an app. I'll put in Temple Run, just to be specific. I don't know. Okay, adjective. This was a lot easier with the first one that I did, because it was a lot of basic, like just noun, verb, adjective, plural noun, like pronoun, stuff like that. Like it was a lot easier. But anyway, adjective. Damn. Is that an adjective? It says this was my own damn fault. Is that? I feel like that's an adjective. Yeah, I'll do that one. Okay. Plural noun. Times. Same noun singular, time. Adjective. First. Adjective again. Effing. I don't want to say it, because I don't know if on the live stream, if I'm not allowed to do that. I feel like I'm probably not allowed to cuss. I already said damn. Does that count? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, it's fine. Anyway. Freaking. Animal. For some reason, I feel like there would be an animal on this page somewhere. Like, I just can feel it in my bones. You know what? It says a salad full of fruits and vegetables. I'm going to say vegetable for an animal, just because. Okay, another animal. Fruit. Noun. Thing. Oh, wait, that was a plural thing, though. Wait. Road. Adjective. Second. Noun. Me. Adjective. Freaking again. Noun. Hand. Okay, and it's ready. So we'll see if this is interesting or not. The first one I did, like, just with the book, again, like, was kind of boring. So I hope this is, like, fun for you guys. I hope I'm not, like, boring everyone watching, but okay. Letter of recommendation. Dear Director, I would like to recommend my best friend, Chris, for the job of Assistant Wave in your serious camp. He has just graduated from Parsons Manor Preschool and has a degree in answering. He's had experience teaching eyes how to play Temple Run. He is ambitious and damn. During school vacations, he used to work delivering for Times, our neighborhood Times store. He is loyal and first person and will make a very freaking counselor because he will work like a vegetable and he is as smart as a fruit. He is also as honest as the road is long. I promise you that the second me will make a very freaking counselor for your hand. Wow, that was fun. I feel like that was entertaining. Again, like not as like wild as you would expect like the things from Hunting Adeline to be, especially because like the scene that I was doing first, which I wonder if I can even pull that back up and show you guys what it said. Because like I was literally in a scene where he was like not torturing people, but like I don't know, it was like shooting in their kneecaps and stuff. Does that count as torture? I feel like probably yes. But anyway, that was like the kind of scene that I was doing with the Mad Lib, and it was like again like so mundane. It was just like, yeah, and like we were on these crazy bumper cars and like literally it was so normal sounding. And I was like, how did this happen with the scene that I chose? Like it was crazy. So um oh, yes, okay, so it shows me I'll read it to you guys what it came out to be. When my best friend and I go to the carnival, we go on as many sick rides as we can before we run out of eyes. Our first must is the rollerblood. What a receding thrill, racing down the track at 631 miles an hour, throwing our hairlines into the air and screaming at the top of our nerves. Not as terrifying, but still pained fun, are the bumper heads, where we drive around like crazy people going into each other. Like, that's crazy people going into each other. Like, that is such a normal, like, I feel like that makes too much sense. By far the scariest ride is the tilt in us. It sends us touching in circles so fast, it makes our dentures spin. After that, we're happy as vines to hop on the Ferris stone walls and enjoy the slow, lone ride. It's a nice way to top off the evening and calm our grapes. So yeah, I mean, like, again, that was another scene from Hunting Adeline as a Mad Lib. Like, I feel like that was absurdly normal. Anyway, I got another funny video. So yesterday, I got a funny video of the cats while I like. It was a I forget what I said. It was like, oh, just trying to do my stream, but the cats are being freaks, right? And Coffee Bean was like at the top of the bookshelf, like contorting herself. Well, I got another video. It was exactly the same. Because the one yesterday, Coffee Bean was over there, Cheesecake was over here, just like on the cat stand. And so it was like Coffee Bean, Cheesecake, Stream. I got another one, exactly the same, but Coffee Bean was just like on top of the door, and Cheesecake was just laying in the floor. But they were like in the same position. Ugh, it felt so like I was like, this is such a nice like callback, like kind of thing, you know. I'm gonna post it and it's gonna be really funny, and the people are gonna love me. They're gonna laugh so much at my silly little cats. So, yeah. Anyway, I will not be signing autographs. So what else can I talk about besides? Because I'm excited for the next book I'm gonna be reading after this. I think it's so funny how like distinctly different certain books are in vibe, even though like so like Hunting Adeline is a dark romance, right? And so it's like it's kind of gothic in vibe, you know. It's like, oh, we're in this creepy haunted manor, but you know there's a scary man here, you know. But then the library at Hellbore, the next book I'm going to read, is a horror book, and so it's supposed to be like, ooh, like spooky scary, but I feel like, you know what I mean. It's just so different. It's so different, and I think it's funny. And also like the things that are scary in Hunting Adeline is like, oh, like, and there's a ghost here, you know, but it's like they're not even paying attention to the ghost. You know what I mean? They're all just like, oh, it's like just the ghost again, you know? Like, and like, but the scenes that I'm actually like kind of scared are just like them like interacting, or like the last freaky scene there was, I was like actually like afraid. Like I was like, this guy is a psychopath. Like I was like genuinely like it made me a little scared. Like just you know, it was like actually scary. And I was like, I think that it's funny that those are like the scary things about this. but also it's like, "Oh my gosh, like, there's cobwebs in the corner of my manor," you know what I mean? And it's like, it's supposed to, like, paint the scary picture and, like, I don't know, just something about, like, the ambiance of hunting Adeline kinda makes me giggle a little bit. Um, but yeah. It got weirdly quiet. Just you guys probably can't tell because I'm using a microphone, but, like, the whole house kind of just, like it was like a whoosh. I think because I don't know. I wonder if the AC turned off. I wonder if that's what it was because it did that this morning. And it was, like, the same kind of thing where I was like, "Why did it get so quiet?" Also, I can hear the cat's fountain right now. It'll, like, kind of do, like, a little bit of, like, a whir kinda thing sometimes, and it, like, gets louder if there's not enough water in it, but, I just put some in recently, so it should be fine, but I'll go check on that during the next sprint and make sure that they have enough water, because it's important to stay hydrated when it's so hot and toasty. It's actually in the house, it's not hot and toasty. We've been keeping it at a crisp 71 degrees, and so it's been nice. But I will say I have been opening the window a lot for the cats recently. But yeah. I have a cozy little blanket. Because earlier I was cold and I was like, "Can you bring me the blanket from the couch?" to my boyfriend, and he brought it because he's really nice and sweet. So I've been warm and cozy ever since. So yeah. I did close the window though since it started storming. It was like crazy storming, and I got this really dramatic alert on my phone that I literally have never gotten before. Because like we obviously get flash flood warnings all the time, like if it's storming, like it's gonna be like flash flood is possible or whatever. But it was like when you get an Amber Alert and your phone does the like thing, it did that. And it was like national service alert. This is the life-threatening emergency. Do not travel under any circumstances because of the flash flood. And it was like it had like a whole map of like where it was and everything. And I was like, wow, this is this is really a lot for it to be raining. But yeah, anyway, it was, like, crazy. It was hella storming, but also last night, it was, like, really storming last night too, and it was, like, this, like, crazy, like, thunderbolt that, like, woke me up, and, like, I usually storms don't keep me awake, like, I'm just like, if I'm asleep, I'm asleep, you know? But, like, they kept, like, waking me up. I will say, though, Zafar was not asleep yet either, like, he was, like, playing Terraria, however you say it, and I was asleep, so I wasn't, like, all the way asleep because he was still awake, if that makes sense. So, like, maybe if we were both asleep, then it wouldn't have woken me up, but anyway, the point is it was really loud. It was, like, really loud storming, but I really like the rain, though. I really like when it storms because it's all cozy. Um, and I like too that it started storming during the day because I'm a big hater of when it only storms at nighttime, so you can't like bask in the ambiance of the storm. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to be cozy inside while it's storming outside, and I can't do that if I can't even see the storm because it's nighttime and I'm asleep. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, it's something that annoys me when it happens really often, which it did, I feel like, for the first like 2 months that we lived in this house. Like not one time did it like heavily rain during the daytime when I was at home to experience it, and it was really upsetting. But it's been happening recently. And so I've been able to actually like cozy up and be cozy, and it's been really nice. So love that for me. But yeah, wow, what a time to be alive. Um what a wonderful whimsical world we live in. Yeah, I think should I start my next sprint? I have no frame of reference for how long I've been yapping for because like once I start talking, I just go. There's no stopping me. It's like a dead sprint and it like an endless like a what am I trying to say? I was trying to say like in a random direction, and then my sentence started like I started losing my sentence that I was saying, and then also I was like, does this metaphor even make any sense? And so just ignore me, basically, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna actually okay, so the last sprint that I did, right? I think I did an hour and a half because I wasn't really sure what I was gonna be doing. I wasn't sure if I was gonna come back or not, anytime soon because, some people were over for a little bit, and so I thought maybe we might play a board game. We ended up doing Mad Libs, and then our one friend left so that he could go eat, and I do not think that he's coming back. I'm, like, almost positive. Yeah, because 'cause they're playing games. Yeah, he's not coming back. So, anyway, um, I ended up because yeah, so like I said, I wasn't sure what I was gonna be doing, so I didn't know how long that I should give myself before having to be back. So, anyway, I think I was doing that for, like, 45 minutes or so, and then, Venus picked out the next book that I'm gonna read, and, um, I've been here reading ever since. So I wanna say, yeah, I read for, like, 30 minutes, and I got through 14 pages. I'm really happy with, like, the consistency that my reading has been today, like, it's been a really solid pace of, like, okay, if I'm reading for this long, I'm getting through this many pages, because I am such a slow reader. So, like, in an hour, I can read 30 pages of this book. Like, it's, like, 2 minutes per page is essentially has been my pace throughout these sprints, but it's really frustrating a lot of the time when either like sometimes I'm just like really easily distracted and like it's all chalked down to that, but other times like just my actual like the pace of me like reading the book is really hard to like track sometimes. And like I can be a really slow reader. Like this is my like I'm locking in pace. If I'm like not focused, like I'm not getting through anything. Like, I cannot stress enough how slow of a reader I am. Like, it's excruciating. I crawl through books, which again, like, makes it really hard if I'm like, I don't want to say like just when I'm in a reading slump because like it's not so much that I am like not in a reading mood. It's just like I have so many things that I have to do when I'm like doing school and working and all that that like I don't really have much time to read, especially if I'm not really, like, locked in and, like, desperate to read the book that I'm reading. So, um, I forget where I was going with that. Oh, so, like, in that case, it can be really easy to just not make any progress whatsoever because even if I do, like, one day decide to sit down and read for a little bit, it's not like I'm gonna, like, breeze through half the book in that time, especially if it's a chunkier one. So, anyway, it's just I'm slow at reading, is the point. It's the moral of the story. So, yeah, I haven't had dinner yet. It is 9:30. It's 9:30 and I haven't had dinner. I did have that snack though. I feel like the breakfast that I had, which is pretty much all I've eaten today because we went for breakfast. We woke up late. So it was like around probably like 11:30 or 12. No, it was later than that. It was like 1 o'clock when we ate, because we woke up like around 11, and then after a little bit, we were like, "Oh, like, why don't we go out and eat breakfast?" Um, and then we had to stop at Walgreens first, and then we went there, and then we waited on our food, and then, like, you know how it goes. So anyway, we ate at, like, probably 1 o'clock, breakfast, and then since then, like, a little bit ago, I was like, "Oh, I want a snack." If you were here, if you remember. And then I ate my leftovers from breakfast. So I ate the rest of that, which was, a delicious almond croissant French toast, which was super sweet. And now here we are. But I honestly like haven't been that hungry. I think because of just like how sweet that meal was. I feel like my body is like, okay, don't eat anything ever again. Like because whatever you eat will be too much sugar and we will die. I think is like do you know what I mean? Like it was such a sweet food that I think like my body had to like take a while to absorb that. So anyway, it was delicious though. I do not regret my choices whatsoever. I also had a coffee with my breakfast. It was okay. It was an okay coffee. Oh my gosh. Last night, okay, so I work in catering, okay, and so the event that I was catering yesterday, it was this really easy, really small event, it was really nice, right? So at this place that I was at, they had a little, like, coffee stand, which apparently I think it's like a like, most of the time, the coffee people are there at the place. And so they were telling me, they were like, "Oh, like you get a free coffee for like while you're working here." So I was like, oh, "Okay." And like I wasn't gonna go because I kind of feel bad like going to the other caterers and like asking them if I can take their stuff, which like literally, like, it's not like nobody cares, you know what I mean? Like, they're not like, "No, you can't have our stuff," because most of the time, like, they're also consuming their products, like, it's not like it's not a big deal, but anyway, so I, like, didn't go over there because I was like, "No, like, it's whatever, like, I don't need a coffee, right? It'll be fine." And they, like, come in there and, like, find me, and they're like, "Hey, like, you can have a coffee if you want it, like, do you want us to make you a coffee?" And so then I'm like, "Okay, well, like, since they came all the way in here and asked, you know, like, yeah, sure, thank you, I'll take a coffee," you know? So then they make it for me, and I'm like, "Well, I don't want this right now." Like, I take a couple sips, and it's delicious. It's heavenly, it's so good. And I stick it in the fridge and I'm like, I'm gonna have this later. I'm gonna drink this after my shift or tomorrow morning or whatever. Probably after my shift because coffee in the fridge overnight is nasty a little bit if it has ice in it, because then it'll melt and then it's gross. Anyway, so I'm planning on drinking it after my shift. And so I take it out of the fridge when I leave. I bring it back to the warehouse with me when I'm finishing up all of my tasks. And so I had stuck it in the fridge at warehouse. Okay. And as I'm leaving, I'm like, wow, I think I'm forgetting something. It's my coffee in the fridge. I freaking left it there. I freaking left it at the warehouse. And like, I don't even live that far. Like last night, I was like, oh my God, should I go back and get it? Because I was like, it was so good. But I was like, no, like, I'm not going back just for my coffee. So I like texted the lady that was there and I was like, if anyone wants it, it's free game now because I freaking forgot it. Anyway, so then, yeah, this morning I was like, "Okay, now I'm gonna have a coffee," because I never got to have my one last night, and it wasn't even that good. It was okay, but you know what? It was a coffee, and a coffee is a coffee, and that's enough for me. So, anyway, I've been talking for a while now, I feel like. So, I do think though, like, a lot of people on reading sprints, I think, do talk for quite a while between. So, I don't think it's like a, "Oh, no, like, you've been talking for too long," kinda thing. It just for me, like, when I'm doing sprints, the way that I like to do them is to, like, just really lock in because the point of me doing sprints, I mean, I guess not always, like, not for everyone, but, like, for me, if I'm doing sprints, I really want to, like, be making progress in my book, you know? So and I feel like it's really hard for me to do that if I feel like I'm talking for as long as I'm reading. Like, I just feel like it doesn't, it's not, like, the same. Does that make sense? Like, it's a lot harder to be productive and to feel like I'm locked in if I'm, like, taking such long breaks between reading or between being productive, because then at that point, I feel like it's almost against the point, you know? It's like, what am I here for to do productivity sprints if I'm reducing my productivity by talking for so long? Does that make sense? I don't know. I mean, obviously not to like bash on people who do talk for a long time because they're your sprints. You can do what you want with them. And maybe for a lot of people, it is more productive that way. But for me, I just don't feel very productive whenever I'm, like, talking for a long time, and I don't know, I feel like it's easier for me to, like, lock in and then still have, like, a lot of energy while I'm talking versus, like, I think if I'm sitting here and I'm like, "Okay, like, I'm gonna be talking for the next, like, really long chunk of time," I think it can be harder to, like, be as energetic about it, I don't know, or, like, to have the motivation. Does that make sense? It makes sense in my head. Anyway, with that being said, I am going to start the next reading sprint. And I'm going to roll the dice to see how long that sprint is going to be. I do have, let's see, I have 40 pages left in my book. 44, I think. Yeah. No, 34. I have 34 pages left in my book. So I could do one sprint for an hour and 10 minutes or multiple sprints that add up to an hour and 10 minutes. What are we thinking? Wait. I did say I was going to roll the dice, but now I'm like, "Oh, I could just finish the book in the next sprint." Like that thought is really appealing to me. Hmm. Or hear me out. If I do 2 sprints, right, and I roll the dice, let's say they're both, like, about 30 minutes long, that will I guess that's the same amount of time anyway as a like, 1-hour-long sprint, but what I was gonna say is that if I do multiple sprints, okay, and even if they're longer, if they're both 45 minutes, there's a cat right here, she's cute. Anyway, if I do 2 45-minute sprints, then I can finish the book and start the next book in the next sprint, and then that will be 2 separate things that I'm accomplishing. Does that logic add up? Is that a valid, like, line of reasoning? I don't know how long I wanna be sprinting for is the thing. Like, I kinda want to sprint for, like, a while longer. And I don't wanna, like, zap my energy. We're just gonna roll the dice. You know what? I'm indecisive. Let's do the ultimate indecisive thing, which is to let something else decide for me. Because even, like, the dice can still roll an hour, and then it'll basically be what I said. So, let's roll the dice. Um, 4, 20 minutes. Okay. We're gonna do a 20-minute sprint, which is that's fine, That's fine. And then maybe I will have dinner in the sprint after that, and it can be longer, and then I can make more progress in the book. So, basically, I'll see you in about 10 pages is what we're looking at with this sprint. So, okay, let me get the timer set up. 20 minutes. I like how I use a Pomodoro timer, but the setup of Pomodoro is like 30 minutes, 5-minute break, 30 minutes, 5-minute break. And then I think it's 30 minutes, 10-minute break or whatever. Or it's like however long you set it to. And then it's supposed to have like breaks in between. But like the way that I set up the timer, it's just like however long and then however long again. And I just like completely ignore the breaks. But it's the cute cat, the iconic cat timer, if you will. So, um, it's imperative that I do it in this manner. Anyway, I'm also going to um post that video of my cats during this sprint. So I'm going to do that real quick. And then I'm going to start reading. So hopefully I can still get 10 pages in. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. And we're back. I read 8 pages in that time. I will say also, I'm definitely going to be putting on comfy clothes here shortly because I am freaking cold. I'm freezing all of a sudden. Because the sun isn't out anymore. The sun went down. It's 10 p.m. So you can imagine that happened. And now I'm cold and chilly. So I want to be in sweatpants again. So I'm gonna change. But yeah, I went in the last minute of the sprint to read the directions on my frozen acai bowl. To see how long I need to microwave it for, and it only takes a minute. So I'm very excited that soon I can have acai because I'm really hungry. All of a sudden, it like hit me like a truck. And I'm very excited to eat that. So yeah, not much happened in the last 8 pages. I will say, like, I was talking about how, like, they use Coffee Bean is playing with this ball that I don't think I've ever seen her play with before. Cheesecake is the one who plays with it all the time. And so it's cute that Coffee Bean just now started playing with it. She's cute. Anyway, I don't know if you guys saw her, like, jump onto my chest. Like, so I was, like, laying right here and she jumped up here and like crawled across me like this, and I was just like, the audacity that like literally not a care in the world. Like I was like reading my book and she just like walked right like across my chest in front of my face. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty disrespectful if you ask me. I don't know, it was silly, goofy. I don't know if anyone caught that, but I did. I totally lost my train of thought though. Oh, okay. So there's a phrase. What are you playing with? Where did you get that? She's like trying to eat a piece of a command strip. It's too big for her to eat. She's not going to succeed, but I don't even know where it came from. So that's hey, okay, can you not do that, Coffee Bean? Cool. Thanks. Cool. Good dog. Why don't you go play with your ball some more? You freaking love this thing all of a sudden. Oh, okay, and then Cheesecake goes running for it. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, okay, so a phrase that they keep saying in Hunting Adeline, like they keep saying how like, oh, like this lady controls the government. These people are all part of the government. Like they just run the whole government. And it's really like it's annoying because it's like, oh, how convenient that like oh that wouldn't work because they're just all like they're all up in the government, you know what I mean? Like, and it's so they're like, oh, like she controls the whole police force and everything, and it's like how can she control the whole thing, you know? Like I don't think so. I just really don't. And then also there was another thing along those lines where oh, okay, so this lady is like trying to bargain with them. And she's like, "Oh, like in exchange, I want control over the entire human population." Okay, what? Okay, what do you mean Zaid can provide that to you? What do you mean that Zaid is capable of controlling the entire human population if he chooses to agree to this with you? What do you mean that like this book is actually like a sci-fi like dystopian book? Like what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Say that again? Like what? You want to control the entire human population? And, like, she's so vague about it too. They're like, "Oh, in what way?" And she's like, "Oh, you know, like, I just wanna, like, make everyone do my bidding and world hunger, you know how it is." And I'm like, "What do you what? Like, what kind of bargain is that?" And, like, I don't know, it's really silly goofy. This book is really dramatic in, like, in every possible way. Most of them bad ways, I will say. So anyway, I'm not gonna yap for absurdly long during this break because the last sprint was so short. I'm not gonna start sprinting yet, but I am curious. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice to see how long our next sprint is in fact gonna be. I'm also really hungry though, guys. So I'm definitely gonna it's not gonna be super long. But okay, roll dice. 7. That's a 35-minute sprint. And I still have what was it, like 44 pages left, I want to say. Oh, wait, I'm up. I'm on 652 right now. So that's like 52, 72, 78. That's 26. I have 26 more pages. Is that right? Oh, I only had 34 pages, is what it was. So now I only have 26. So, yeah, okay. I was going to say, well, mm, I'm really indecisive. Okay, yeah, we'll do this 35-minute sprint because even if I did like 50 minutes, because I'm going to be eating, I still don't think I would have time to finish the book. So, I think we're going to end up doing probably 2 more sprints so I can finish this book, and then I'll start the library at Hellbore in the next sprint and kind of give you guys my thoughts on it. And so then you guys will kind of know my starting opinions on that. So then I can have been reading 2 books during this. Was that a coherent sentence? I don't know. Anyway, I like how the cats are always like around me and Zafar. Like, whatever room we're in, they always want to be in there with us. And so like a lot of the time we'll go in the basement and we'll like close the door. And they like really want to get in. They'll try and like like open the door and try to get down there because they know that we're down there and they want to come hang out with us. And it's really adorable. Even when like we're in the garage or wherever, like they like know we're in there. So they like hover, like they'll hang out in the basement while we're in the garage and they'll just hang out down there and wander around. And it's precious. It's adorable. So yeah. Anyway, I'm starving. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the next sprint so I can go eat. But yeah, and then I'm of course gonna keep reading Hunting Adeline. So I'll see you guys. Oh, I guess I should share my screen first. That might be an important thing to do. Oh, there goes the AC just cut off again. Got all quiet in here. Okay. I'll see you guys in 35 minutes. Meow. Okay, well, that's the end of that reading sprint. I didn't read anymore in that sprint because I was oh my gosh, sorry. I was eating the whole time and I was watching reels and I was kind of doing more reels watching than I was eating. I also got comfy and cozy. Honestly, guys, I don't know if I have it in me to keep sprinting. Um, because while I do really want to finish the book on these sprints and then start the library at Hellbore, I I'm just starting to feel sleepy. I kind of want to go hang out with my boyfriend and eat my acai bowl and kind of just like hang out. I'm still gonna finish my book tonight. Don't worry. Like I'm not gonna get this close to the end of the book and sleep on it. Like I'm not doing that. But I am just a sleepy little guy, to be honest, and I don't know that I want to keep sprinting. So that is gonna be the last sprint. Sorry I didn't like warn you guys first and say like, hey, this is gonna be the last one. I wasn't planning on that being the last one. I was planning on doing multiple, but the sleepiness is hitting me. And I do think I'm gonna make a coffee. I do think I'll make a coffee, but I don't think that it's gonna revive me enough to be able to keep sprinting for a long time. But I mean, I guess I have been going for 7 hours now. So um, I mean, at least I was here for a while, which I'm really happy about. I feel like a lot of the time I like want to do like an all day kind of sprint and I don't really get a chance to because like, you know, I'm busy. I have things I have to do. And so I feel like I end up doing only like a couple hours or so. So I'm really glad I did actually get to do like longer sprints this time. Oh my gosh, so many people are watching now. I say so many. 4 people are watching now. But I that's more than I've had the whole time, and of course, it's, like, right when I'm wrapping up. I feel bad. Wait, like, should I keep going? Okay, I'm kinda sleepy. Okay, I think I'm not going to, but, um, yeah, I mean, thank you guys for being here and for hanging out with me anyway. I'm not leaving just yet. I don't know why I made that sound like an outro, like a wrap up. I'm gonna yap for a minute before I go. Um But yeah, okay, this bowl is really good. This acai bowl, it's like berries and strawberries and berry flavored granola and also normal granola and coconut. And so I always whenever I get these acai bowls, I always pour creamer in it because I think it makes it taste a little better. So it also has oat milk, brown sugar creamer from Trader Joe's in it as well. And it's quite the meal. It's quite yummy and delicious. So yeah. Um, oh, I'm trying to think what else I even did during that sprint that's like noteworthy. I feel like I keep like things happen during the sprint and I'm like, wow, I'm gonna bring this up when the sprint is over. And then the sprint ends. And so then I'm like, cool. So nothing happened. You know what I mean? Like everything leaves my brain at once. But yeah, the cats didn't do anything absurd or crazy that time. So that's really good news. Yeah, I was really just like it what word am I looking for? I was the reels I was watching were taking over my entire brain is what I'm trying to say. But I don't know what word I was just trying to use. Like I was enraptured by the reels, I think is what I was going for. Um I was like captured and captured, captivated. None of those were what I was looking for, but those were the words that were swirling around my brain. So anyway, that was a fun little moment of like you could probably see the loading symbol on my forehead. But anyway, yeah. Ugh, I love my library so much, guys. I don't know why I don't hang out in here more often, but I love this room. Probably because literally it's a room full of books. I have it set up like basically to be my favorite room in the house. Like I have all my favorite stuff in here, my books, of course, and then my quote wall and this like really cozy chair. Like I just love it in here. I think it's so cute. And I'm really excited for one day when I can have like a wall of shelves, because obviously I don't have a billion shelves. My shelves are the ones that you guys see. I mean, I have a bookshelf tour up. You guys can go watch that if you guys want to see. But I mean, it's like so it's one like full size shelf, okay? One skinny shelf, one little shelf. that my boyfriend built for me to go under my dorm bed. I guess there's also this shelf over here, which my boyfriend also built for me that has doors on it. I have a dollhouse bookshelf. And then in our living room that I was showing you guys earlier, I have that one shelf on the entertainment center. And then I have bookshelves built into my desk too, but I don't really put books on those. I use those mostly for storage. I do put my monthly TBR on there, but it like comes off of these shelves, you know. So I don't think of it as like a separate shelf to really show you guys. But anyway, um the point is I do have a lot of shelves, I guess. But like it's not like like fill up the whole room, you know what I mean? And that's really what I like one day, that's my dream. Obviously, I'm very grateful for what I do have. I think it's so stunning. I love being in here with all my books. It makes me so happy. I'm very glad that I'm able to have this set up. And I feel like the way that my bookshelves all like match each other, I just think it's so beautiful. Like I'm so happy with it. I could not be happier. But anyway, I'm excited to one day have a bunch of big shelves that fill up the wall. That's like a huge dream of mine that makes me really excited to think about. Um, but yeah. Anyway, again, it's so cute in here, and I wish I could hang out in here more often. I mean, I could, I guess, but I feel like there's a lot of things that are like not really like library kind of tasks, you know, like cleaning, doing things, etc. Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's also like this is the only seating I have in here, you know. Like it's just this big comfy chair. And so it like yes, me and my boyfriend both fit in this chair because it's huge, but it's not like if we're going to like eat or something, you know, it's like we could sit in the big comfy chair and get crumbs and food everywhere. Um but it makes more sense to like sit in the living room or the dining room or something like that. But anyway, I think I'm gonna hop off of here now. Thank you guys so much for being here and for hanging out with me for all this time. Yeah, thank you guys for being here and for supporting me. And I have videos linked in the description if you guys want to go check out some of my recent videos. I also have my Bookstagram down there if you guys want to go see my story that I posted of my cats being all cute and silly. That's yeah, my Bookstagram is in the description. And my Goodreads is down there as well. What else do I have down there? Recent videos. I have my sprints linked that I did yesterday. If you guys are wanting to go and watch those, and I have my sprints playlist linked if you guys want to see any of my other sprints. And obviously you can just click on my channel and see whatever my content that you wish. So feel free to go peruse there if you want to go watch my Wheel of TBR videos. That's a great fun place to start. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go now, but I really appreciate you guys, and hopefully I can post a video soon. But I have been working a lot. I have been like just trying to stay on top of things, and especially like getting tasks done that I know I won't do during the school year that are like really important. I have been trying to stay on top of all that. You know, being an adult, I have adult tasks that I have to complete. So yeah, I've been trying to do all that. So I hope you guys understand my lack of posting. But I will try to get a video up when I can. At at the soonest point in time possible. So yeah, again, thank you guys. And I'll see you in the next maybe I'll do I feel like sprints are a lot easier. They're a lot more like low maintenance because obviously I don't have to like edit them. So maybe the next time I see you will be sprints. Maybe it'll be in a video. Maybe I'll finally edit my recent reads video, and that might be the next time I see you, or it might be in August Wheel of TBR or something like that. So I will see you guys soon, hopefully in the next few weeks. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go now and finish my acai bowl, finish my book, and hopefully have the best and coziest night ever. So I will see you guys later. Bye.